Hey everyone, how's it going? As you can see, things have changed slightly. This wall is different. It's different. And in theory, the resolution of the stream is also a little different. Because now that my motherboard is actually here, I have assembled the computer. I think that actually was part of why I was having issues yesterday and couldn't stream. I was trying very hard to get it up and running, so I think I just overworked myself a little bit. For a reason, I cannot hear game. Why can I not? Oh, because it's going to my control. You guys can hear the game. Quality of stream is looking better. Yeah, maybe. Why can I not hear the game? I can hear myself, but that doesn't mean anything. Well, this is exciting. Okay. I don't know why I can't hear it. Like, there is no... Okay, am I back? I think I'm back now. Still can't hear anything, by the way. I couldn't hear anything because my company mic got turned down. There we go. Okay. Sure. That being said, it's very hard for me to tell if I'm too loud or the game is too loud. Please let me know, because like I said, I just got this all set up. Actually, I'm going to turn the game down a little bit. Not a whole lot, but... Has it always been this loud? I don't think so. I'd be losing my mind. You know, more than normal at least. Okay. There's decent. For me. Let me know if I need to turn y'all up anymore. Okay. Apologies. Now, like I said, I think that we now have a higher quality stream because I'm not limited to my laptop. I have the desktop I have built. I swear this camera wasn't this high earlier. I don't know if it moved. Definitely did because it bottomed out. I just need a taller chair at this point. Anyway, thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it. You've made it on a Thursday. Again, apologies that I couldn't make yesterday work. However, we actually have some fun stuff going on. Because I did not hold up. I think I did some calcs correctly. And with me, sometimes that's about a 50-50 shot. But I think I did some calcs correctly. I really need a third monitor again. I got too used to it. There we go, now I can read chat. So, go ahead and pop over to that though. I lost there we go. A source just went to sleep for some reason. Okay, so what we're going to do... I think the best way to... Oh, hold up. I now have to be... I thought I could interact with the... I could actually interact with it. When I wasn't selected on it. Now I have to be. Definitely makes it more awkward. Yank game pack. That's a funny thing that that's even an option. I don't know. Yeah, this was the one I was using. wrong? No, definitely not. Yeah, this wasn't an issue before. Yeah, we'll just work with it for now, and I'll try to figure out why it's not. Oh. Never mind, my controller just disconnected. What is happening with this thing today? I might have to use my keyboard. So it doesn't explain why things worked before and they didn't. Yeah, okay. Now we're good. Okay. That took way too much effort. I apologize. So Chuck has this funny little Hitmontop that he leads with. And if I did my counts correctly, what we have is an Aerodactyl on our team. Now he will be at level 54. We will be at level 56. As you can see, Triple Axle, not very fun to get hit by. But with 124 attack, a jolly nature, a sharp beat, and everyone's favorite move, a dual wing beat, we take out the Hitmontop. Also, as you can see, it has fake out. So we protect turn 1 to bypass fake out. Alright, everyone. Huh. That's weird. Oh, because this is a form. I was like, why is my health bar lower than their health bar? Because of the form up here. Okay. Anyway. Back to what we were doing. So with that, and if I go 132 speed, exactly at 204, which is important. Oh, they're at the top. Okay. So, yeah, Chuck's highest level is 2 levels lower than ours. 2 levels lower than ours. I don't know what just happened to those words. So, Hitmontop here goes down to dual wing beat. The fastest thing on his team is a Hisuian, or sorry, it's just a Sneasler. Also 2 levels lower than our highest, which is exactly 203 speed. Again, dual wing beat takes it out. Breloom is his third mon. It's Breloom. The first truly scary thing hits the field here in Quaquaval. I got rid of that hotkey. Yeah, I did not. Quaquaval here sees really good damage. Thankfully, dual wing beat is a perfect KO. The minimum roll always takes out Quabble, as we desired. Lucario is the 5th one that he has access to. And this is the first one that causes us issue. You see, we can't kill. And he definitely kills with a crit flash cannon. So what we do is we invest in Bolt. We've got plenty of EVs right now, so we're going to go 180. And a crit flash cannon now deals 98%. So we never die to crit flash cannon. After bypassing that, oh, the one, I just saw an issue. And this is why I really wanted to go back through this. You see, Lucario is the only thing on his team with priority in Vacuum Wave. So, 510 minus 124 minus 180 minus 32, and they leave 74. So I could put that 74 into HP. And it doesn't quite pull us out of range. So we're going to invest that 74, which is going to get us to 252. So there are now rolls. If it's a non-crit flash cannon, we always live. That vacuum wave is scary. I wish I had a move. I could flinch, but it didn't resist. But I think if it hits the crit flash cannon, then we pivot, right? However, it never sees a kill, which is important because almost everything else does. Right? Which means I think everything else comes out before the Lucario. Because like Gallade sees a kill, Quabble sees a kill. I think Sneasler does. I might be wrong. Yeah, Sneasler sees kills. So, honestly, pretty solid. So the plan is to sweep with Arrow. If something goes wrong, aka we get crit flash cannon, what we can do, because we know that we know that it'd be Vacuum Wave because it sees priority kill. So we have an Annihilape as a ghost type that can outspeed, but we will have to be Jolly. Don't need to be 252. We will have to be pretty up there. 216. We get Defiant. Weird. And we only have to worry about Flash Cannon, so that's pretty solid. Hey, Strive. Hey, Strive. This rhymes being quiet. Let me know if the game's too loud or if my mic is too loud or something, because we have a new setup. This is a different colored wall, because we have moved rooms. And I am no longer bound to my laptop. No longer bound to the laptop, because I got everything assembled. My computer sits like way up here now. New PC, who dis? Yeah, like I didn't transfer any of my settings from the old OBS because I wanted to try and push the resolution. I think we're streaming at 1080. I might be wrong, but we're supposed to be streaming at 1080. Let's go. that way. I was here when you weren't yet, so I muted. Went to do other things. Everything sounds good. Awesome. I think the mic could be turned up a smidge. I do have range on that. Actually, 2 dials for that. Let me know if that's enough. Rhyme also really likes to complain about my mic. I could go get the headset mic again. That was a fun time in Sir Questard's career. Yeah, I can't see the resolution on here. I didn't think I'd be able to, but alright, anyway. Yeah, so we are now faster than this Lucario. It can't use Vacuum Wave, and we can just use, like, Shadow Punch, because it's almost gone. The issue we run into with doing that, though, I think I had recorded a YouTube video once. I used a mic. Made to play. Ooh. Wait, what? You used a mic made to play Black Ops on the Wii. Quality drowns you out. I really need to, it just really threw me off. I get a mic for my Wii for VC. That makes sense. What I need to do is actually be able to, like, sit down and play with filters. My biggest issue is I obviously can't really hear the result. Right. All right. We'll play with that. Now I've got 2 equalizers going, so maybe it's better, maybe it's not. Ugh. What I need to do is just record like 14 billion sets. So I can hear myself, but what I hear isn't necessarily what you guys hear. Yeah. Yeah, hearing myself is also not exactly enjoyable. I can't tell if Ryan means hearing himself or hearing us. I could see him meaning either. Yeah. So part of my hesitancy... Oop, my bad. To just actively have stream playing in my ear is that there is like a 2-second delay, and my word does it make it difficult to talk. At least to me. Probably just because I ramble a bunch and don't know what I'm talking about. Cannot outspeed this Gallade. There's no point in trying to do so. What's the Psychic Berry? Papaya or something? Payapa? Oh crap, I got it right. So Annihilate doesn't get any priority, does it? I'm talking, then I hear Annihilate voice. Yeah, it's very difficult. I think I need to turn that up, maybe. Alright, let's try that. Yeah, stopping mid-sentence. I'm actively trying to ignore the sound on my shoulder. I don't think Annihilate gets priority. I don't even know what it would get. Mach Punch, I guess. I don't know. Double checking, because if it gets priority, it does not. Okay. It does get Shadow Claw. Oh, it's the same power as Shadow Punch. Yeah. Phantom Force would actually be very helpful right now, but that's a tutor move. Anyway, so I either need to kill... I need to kill outright, is pretty much what's happening. But I don't think I... Well, there's a chance at least. But I also have to survive. But what I can do is... We just need to bring Psycho Cut low enough that it doesn't kill us on crit, right? So that's good. And then I punch. I use Shadow Punch, right? But how do we get... I think both of those are okay. Night Slash or Psycho Cut. I think both will be okay. What we'll do is... Allied versus Houndoom. And this is okay because Annihilate will guarantee that he does not go for Sacred Sword. And as you can see, we actually auto-survive a crit Night Slash. I don't know if I have another dark type. I apparently need to use a different table here. Because this thing just ain't working. It's good for a little bit, and then it keeps cutting out. There we go. Trying to use the keyboard for a second. Frick, this is difficult. Okay. I don't think I have any other dark. Oh, I have Absol. I don't know if Absol's tankier or not. I lean toward no. This spot would actually be really good here. Regret. So Absol. Defensive 60. They're probably about equivalent, honestly. Just due to like higher health, lower defense kind of stuff. The Sucker Punch does way more from Absol. The auto survive crit. Night Slash, so that's fine. Now my only fear, it should always click Sacred Sword, right? But if it starts clicking Bulk up, I do have Quick Attack. That's not quite enough. I could go full 23% is exactly enough here, and I still have like 100 or so that I can invest to make it just absolutely guaranteed, no problem. You always live the night slash. Okay. So if we get crit by the Lucario, Annihilate switches in on the Vacuum Wave, which then we take out the Lucario with a Shadow Punch. Gallade gets brought out. And if Lucario's the last Mon, even better. I think having another flying type for Breloom is smart. But I need it tanky enough to take a hit. So I don't need Houndoom. So, and I can have them hold a Chesto Berry. I don't know if Swellow. Not really. Yeah, Focus Punch is scary. Just hits so hard. Go Aegis Slash. The only problem with Aegis Slash. There we go. Is that it is very slow. Right? Yeah, we can never outspeed. We do get access to Aerial Ace, I believe. So if I go Chesto Berry, I think we get Shadow Sneak. So Shadow Sneak would break sub. But that uses our Chesto. This is where like Volt Switch, U-turn would be better. Yeah. Well, if I'm switching in, I could let whatever it is go to sleep. No, I have to switch turn 1. And Gyarados doesn't function. What? Doesn't function as a flying type. Yeah, I have to switch turn 1. Pidgeot might be able to do something. Yeah, so that kills even... No, it doesn't. It does not kill through sub. But it would break Focus Punch, which I don't think it would use. I think it'd go for Spore. So if I swap in with a Chesto Berry on a sub, we're okay. And on a Spore, we would also be okay. I could go... Yeah. Just big damage. I got like 180 or so. Out of that one. That way we always kill through sub. Yeah, I think that's fine. Alright, we're going to try and make this work again. Are you joking? Oh my word, it's not even taking the controller right now. There we go. Alright. Maybe this time I'll still do better. So the team here is Pterodactyl, Annihilate, excuse me, Absol, and then Pidgeot. I think overall Aegislash isn't a bad option because it's an Aegislash. I don't think Maractus is too bad either. So let's take a look at what we need though. Yeah, arrows all sorts of messed up. Actually, not too bad. I need speed over attack. Oh, but that uses all of them. I need 8 less speed than I currently have. And I have to be that speed. And I have to have that attack. No, come on. There we go. I think my controller's just going bad. This is what's happening. Okay. Thankfully, we're already in Saffron, I guess. I also realized I'm playing off the little one. There you go. I think I had HP. I think that's all I had. Okay, so I need to go 2 more in speed. Means I need like wings. I thought they were called speed. Okay, double checking that I'm not crazy. Two. I think that has to be correct. Yes. So arrow's good now. I don't think Annihilate has any EVs. Perfect. Makes my life a little easier. All right. I need a little attack, right? I don't really even need 100. I'm actually going to take a quick look at something else. What is... Yeah. Okay, so we're actually going to go to 60 HP for attack. Well, yeah. And then we go HP, it looks like. Alright, welcome back everyone who had to watch ads. We are almost done prepping for Chuck. Absol is just raw attack. Probably just raw attack and defense. Well, if I do defense, I'm afraid if I do defense, nah, he still sees a kill with Sacred Sword. We're fine. Oh, this controller, man. What on earth? So this, I think I need to drop HP, and the other two are fine. Ooh, this is trippy. Okay. We'll try to work through this. And at the next ad break. See if I can a different controller or something. Like it was perfectly fine. And I think the controller's just going bad. The biggest issue here is that I can't pilot two windows at once now. I have to be selected on it. Pidgeot with raw attack, 70 speed, and defense. Alright, that just gets entirely white. Okay, let's I need 7 speed. And I think it's a defense. practice is actually exactly how I want it. So that works. October 16th and 17th? Absolutely not. You think that I wasn't planning on doing something similar? Level cap. Judge, jury. I have not pre-ordered it yet. I will. Probably this weekend. Oh, the other two are okay. Do need to check the nature of Annihilate. I think it's Jolly. Yeah, it's gotta be Jolly. Goddess. Goodness? Adamant. I don't know why I keep reading it as Goddess. Oh, it's Pidgeot. Pidgeot was also Adamant. Move too quick. Whoops. We do need, I think Annihilate. I think Pidgeot's good. I think Annihilate needs, raised. Break which buttons? Left bumper. I don't know what that was about. What on earth? What? A-S-O. What am I looking for? Backspace. Who makes it backspace? What psychopath? Okay. Annihilate. Alright. Then keep saving, because that made me really nervous. Alright, we need the bag. Select backplace. Nope. Well, yes, but not what I wanted. There we go. So, Silk Scarf and Sharp Beak. If you can never use the item, why is it an option? Berry Pouch, you. Thank. Right? Yeah, just making sure. This one. You. And then page the slash. I think it's actually better left use. Oh. And then Maractus still needs the Yachi. So. Okay. Let me check the moves here real quick. We do have dual wing beat. U-turn's very good. Shadow punch. Okay. You did have attack, right? Yeah. You have sucker punch. I actually need quick attack on there. I know you have access to it. Yeah. Okay. Quick attack. This way, we always take it out. Because we can outspeed it. We aren't reliant on Sucker Punch. We're not reliant on it using an attack. I don't think it would ever click bulk up, but it just seems safer. You have dual wing beat. Nice. King Shield, Shadow Sneak, and Shadow Claw. And then Flower Tricks make it perfect. Okay. So this is the team that will beat Chuck. Now we just have to get to Chuck. Felt like it was faster to run than to fly and run. I went too far. Save. Bum, 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 bum. And I think the way Arrow's designed, since it's taking out much larger things, it should be good here. I don't think there's any like secret for running through here. Very glad. Ooh, excuse me, we have a way around 30. Not around Endure though. Just gonna keep doing that. Alright, Throw. Throw does not have Sturdy. It is a lot bulkier though. Not bulky enough. Annihilape's pretty strong, honestly. Crit definitely mattered for the kill, but obviously we were fine. Okay. One thing that I didn't do was actually confirm stats. I realized that after I started that fight. I was like, oh wait, the thing that I'm always supposed to do. I didn't. So arrow. Good. Protect. And little wing beat. Annihilate. Shadow punch. 223 is fine. 9. Okay, good. I should change that ability while I'm thinking about it. Absol's good to go. Alright, 161, 145. Okay, we're good. Yep. The ability capsules are all the way at the top, except I think I need the green patch. I say right as I pass it, right? Yeah, I want the Defiant. That'll be more important later, but... Whoa. Okay. Fetch. One. A two. Ooh, Wimby, such a good move. Stubbed my fingers. Okay. I just realized I had the Pokeball. I honestly just forget that thing exists occasionally. It's so useful, but every so often I forget that we have access to it. Getting better at these. Frick. I was trying to run all the way over and I just getting better at the arrow keys, running to a random optional. Conkeldurr. Oh, as a double battle, these guys would actually be kind of mean. Okay, I was like, this thing's kind of thick. But I was pretty sure we took it out. I don't care how thick you think this thing is. It ain't. No. It is not that thick to a dual wing beat. Okay. There we go. Nope, that was actually the wrong one. That is also the wrong one. Oh, my word. Okay, there it is. Alright. We now save just in case the world breaks. Okay, we need to remember to protect turn 1. That is very important. If something happens, I think you have U-turn, right? Yeah. If something happens, I kind of need to get Pidgeot in so I can U-turn in flight. Since... Or... I think Annihilate also gets U-turn. Yeah. So I can use Annihilate U-turn as well. Just gonna go ahead and give him Protect as well, like, on top of that. We'll take it over punishment. Okay. Now we save in case the world breaks. Alright, here we go. Oh, I'm Chuck. Taking over for the Karate Master. Put you in a chokehold. Has nothing to do with Pokemon? Valid. Alright, Chuck. Let's see how this goes. We fight, protect, because this thing has fake out, and we want all of the... Hope you get triple flinched. Uh-huh. Alright, we dual wing beat. Not quite the sash, but close enough. Crit mattered. Lucario does come out. Okay. I do have some options here. It has nasty plot, so it might just nasty plot. I feel like flash cannons. This is the only thing on the team with priority, though. So all I have to do is get rid of it. Like if we get brought down real low, we just have to get rid of the Lucario and then get back into Arrow here. Yeah. And then we win. So we're going to dual wing beat here. Because if it does nasty plot, then we're good. If it doesn't, then, well, we eat even a crit. Nope, just goes for flash cannon. No crit. Just dodge crit. No drop either. Nice. Dual wing beat. Okay. Sneasler. We are exactly 1 point faster. Dual wing beat. Down goes Sneasler. Rayloom. Bye-bye. Quavel. This one's tight. Okay. Gone. The minimum roll was exactly its HP. So, like, if the dock was wrong at all, we died there. Oddly enough, yeah, Mega Gallade is actually slower than Sneasler. So, we also outspeed it. I think it's also less tanky than Quaffle. Bam. And that's how you beat Chuck with a guaranteed encounter. Keep that in mind for all of your runs. Now we get Drain Punch and the Expert Belt. All right. Come on. We're going to heal up because now I'm going to get to run you guys through the next major fight. Because we actually needed to do that to get Drain Punch so that this next fight was easier. However, that was very stressful and I really have to pee. We're going to take a short break and then we will come back and I will hopefully show you how to completely wash it's like Adriana? Ariana? Question mark? Might have completely butchered that in Archer. But we will be back shortly. So thank you all for being here, and I'll see you in a minute. All right, everyone, we are back. Excuse me. And there we go. With being back, we are now able to. Is there noise? No, there's no noise coming out of this one. That's unfortunate. All right, now though. There we go. We should be good. I grabbed my backup controller. So, in this case, what we are going for is Annihilate, Quagsire, and Centiskorch. That's a team. Let's see here. Where is my... I know I have one in here. Where is... There you are. So... Yeah. That's all I can really say. It's a weird theme. So what we're gonna do is, I already have an Annihilate in here. We need 128 HP, 64 attack, 104 defense, 188 speed, and then 24 Spadef. And what that does is it evens out our defenses and just makes us bulkier. We can go leftovers. And we want Shadow Punch, U-turn. This is why we need to Drain Punch. And then, of course, everyone's favorite, Protect. So the important part here is that we have the Defiant ability. I'm actually curious how this works. This person has an Ensign, which obviously Intimidate procs. Oh, that's cool. It does go up. Neat. So the reason we need the 64 attack, though, is because the Gothitelle, if we are at +1, perfectly dies to Shadow Punch. So we never even have to worry about the Gothitelle. Ensign always uses Fake Out turn 1, which is important because Incineroar hits us really, really hard with Darkest Lariat. However, yeah, there we go. On Archer's team, he's got 2 Pokemon. Well, he's got 3, right? 2 that are relevant right now. He's got a Goldango and a Houndoom. Now, what's really fun about this is I think Goldango might see a kill. It does not. It does see really good damage, though. 188 against our Annihilate. Houndoom really depends on how it counts. Actually, it doesn't. Dark Pulse does not see as much damage, which is really good for us. So Houndoom will come out second, in theory, because Goldango will want to try and pick up a kill, but we also kill it. Now, that might influence it a little bit, and it is worth noting that Houndoom dies to Drain Punch. So, I think it would probably go Heat Wave, honestly. But, because Heat Wave will also hit the Masquerain, and there's nothing we can do to outspeed it. The Jolly nature is just to outspeed the Goldango, and I actually need to be, according to this, 1 point faster than I currently am. Yeah, this is the wrong speed stat. I need to be 192, which I think... There's a dog in here now. No, he wants to leave. Yeah, so the Gothitelle is by far the scariest thing on the field at first because it has +2 because Brendan's an idiot. I don't know if Mega Houndoom takes out Masquerain or not. Houndoom. Heatwave does a lot. I think it's gonna go Heatwave. Masquerain is not faster, but that also means that we can't flinch. We just have to dodge a 10% burn. If we get burned, this is going to be very bad. But, yeah. So the Centiscorch. Centiscorch. Ours level 56. Is supposed to go against the Mawile because the Mawile is actually terrifying. Not even kidding. It hits like a freaking truck. It's a Mega Mawile. This is the only thing that I found that takes a play rough relatively well. And even then we need a bunch of investment to not just die. 36 special attack with a lax nature. That puts us out of crit range of play rough. We are technically still in crit range of T-Punch. Isn't fun. But if I hold a charcoal using flamethrower, we deal almost all. Fire Lash, we don't. So. And that's just, power and defenses. Yeah, it's gonna suck a little bit. But there's that Centiscorch, and then here's the Masquerain and Annihilate, and then Quagsire. Quagsire, I actually need to change the ability on back to Water Absorb. Is supposed to. Marina. Firehouse. Let's see. Yes, Primal Dialga. That's what I want to deal with right now. How about Primarina? Yeah, the Hyper Voice is really annoying. However, we will have Water Absorb, and this is why we're using Quagsire, because it just don't care. Now, Dazzling Gleam does still hurt, which is actually kind of insane, considering how much we like that spread damage. But that's okay. Because what we're gonna do 252, 252, and then we just kind of use Protect here. Try to let Brendan deal with some of this. Yeah, if Annihilate gets burned, we're in a little bit of trouble, and it might be worth it to drop the leftovers. I think it's worth it to drop the leftovers. We'll go Ross. Just to make sure. Covert Cloak would actually be amazing. I'm going to go Sassy here. Increase that some more. Item of lefties. Protect Dig. I guess that might also help against the Mawile. Probably not much. Yeah, Play Rough still does a an absolutely ludicrous amount of damage. And we're slower than it. I don't want to use Earthquake because it'll hurt my partner. And I can Dig. Alright, so I'll take a hit, Dig. Left use Recovery. and then they'll miss. I hit lefty's recovery, protect lefty's recovery. So there's 3 turns of lefty's recovery. Pretty much, and only 1 turn of damage, which is pretty good. Gotta watch out for that Maul while. Excuse me. Alright, so that's the plan. Yeah, we're gonna go Ross on Annihilape instead of the lefties. I put it on there initially just to try and keep it healthy, but I don't think it's really gonna matter. The burn is a lot worse because we have Drain Punch. I think I put that on there prior to Drain Punch. So, now that I can control things though, this gets a little easier. I can see everything. Excuse me. Except for apparently where I know that yours is kind of screwed up now. So 192. I need to drop 30 speed. Drop 10 defense. That's it. What am I doing? Alright. So 10 defense. 30 speed. And I think I might actually legitimately EV train these last few just to, because they're easy to, and I can preserve some of my feathers. Okay. So we here. Not what I wanted. Nope. That brings us. Yeah, this is a very weird set. Bulky ape without Rage Fist because apparently it doesn't work. Alright, so we need 2 in speed. That's pretty easy to find. That's like Pidgeys, Rattatas. Those should be Route 1. Check Pokemon database to make sure that a Alolan Rattata is 1 speed. Had that thought. Alright, what do we get? Toot, that's probably HP. Also technically fine, but eh. Okay. Easy. I have no idea. Speed. I'll take it. I needed 2 in speed. I don't know where the best Spadef is gonna be. Poochie, I think, is attack. Yep. That gives us one of the attacks from this thing. That should be speed, right? Yeah. Oh. Alright, so that should be it on speed. I think Tentacool gives the death. Yeah, that's it for speed. was correct. That should be... That's at least easier. Let's see what we get. Meow. Galarian is attack. Huh? Early fake out. Okay. Right. Fortunate. Kids attack. I'm gonna have to double check my attack at this point. I think I'm good. Nope. Need one more. Alright, there's one. Yeah, defense. I don't even know. Probably something like something in Diglett Cave, Sandshrew or something. That was my last attack. I Eevee though. So now I just need this for death. And after that, I think that Scorch is a little complicated, but it's not too bad. And then Quagsire super basic. I think I need two more. Two more and then 4 defense. And then I can just use an HP up. I don't give defense that I have access to this early. That might help if I actually look at the end. Patience, right? Wooloo might. I feel like that's probably HP though. Here's the last Tentacool. I'm pretty sure Seed Up. Oh. Why didn't you just... Yeah, I need 4 defense or 8 HP. I guess I could go that way too. I feel like it's gonna be easier to get defense though. Might be wrong. Nincada? Yeah, I think Diglett Cave is a good option. Because I'm pretty sure Knackley gives defense. Rock types are just kind of known for giving defense, right? I'm pretty sure Knackley does. Numel might give HP. Yamask, I have no idea. Geodude is defense. Bronzor should be defense. Grimer is probably HP. Sandshrew, I'm 90% sure. Yeah, defense. Perfect. Yamas gives defense as well. Yeah, this is a good spot for this. I was about to say, well, it would be if I could move faster. I'm 90% sure that this is speeder attack. Speed. That's gotta be defense. Oh, sturdy. Hard and sturdy. The forbidden strat. That, I'm pretty sure, is attack. Apparently, I should just come here earlier. Oh, and Defiant goes up by 2. Is there a way to see your stages? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Does that increase our attack? If it doesn't, I'm gonna be so mad. I will just straight up abandon the defense. It did. Well, 2 of them are useless, right? So I guess that's just 2 of my useless ones. Or 1 of my useless 2. I should get rid of that sand dial before I forget. Another sturdy? Wow. Okay. Uh, 104. HP. I was like, what am I doing? I did, I apparently didn't do my math correctly. That's okay. We have 1 HP less than initially anticipated. It's fine. So I need to get rid of your defense and put into split death. Okay. All stat. Centiskorch first because it's very easy. Up. Okay. Fire. Yeah, my fire's split up. It's so much faster on controller than it was on keyboard. Right, and then special attacks. So that's health. All right, and then hello, Cyber. Which fight are we prepping for? We had prepped for Chuck, swept in the best fashion possible, and now we are heading to the double battle rocket admin in Silco. It's not where I meant to be. You need to be jolly. The tag battle. Yeah, I actually think Annihilape is ridiculously good for it. We're gonna find out if my intuition is correct or not. If it worked, it would be nice, but I actually don't. We don't really need it. Because in order to use it correctly, you have to get hit. And the goal is to not. At least from one half of the team, pretty much the entire time. Gonna get faked out if you lead ape. That is fine. And we will go through all that here in a second. Ooh. Hang on. I didn't realize you got burn up. That changes some stuff. That actually changes things. Ooh, hello. Did not realize you got burn up. That's really, really good. That's right, we're using burn up on a physical attacker. Bite me. That'll work really well, actually. I need an ability pill on you. No, I need a dream patch on you. 'Cause I need water absorb back. I don't even know what your ability is. Give you. Oh, way down here. You get lefties. You're getting a Frostberry. Alright, last thing that we need to do, and then we will double check stats and natures and stuff, and do the like overview of the plan. But you need to be death, not defense. But I think it comes with like mentor too. easier. Just easier. People make salads too complicated. It's supposed to be leafy and green. Thank you. Alright, so one thing that we do need to do real quick is I need to drop that tantrum. And I need to drop... I'll drop Scald. And then you have Burn Up. So you need Protect. Bite is not useless in this fight. You want Dig though. And the reason I want Dig on Zelda is just in case we don't want to click Earthquake. Because of our partner. That way we have Dig. And I don't remember if I talked about it during the ad or not, but Quag is slower. So you would dig, you would get hit, dig, lefty's recovery. They would miss, you come up, lefty's recovery. Then you protect, lefty's recovery. You now have 3 turns of lefty's recovery for 1 hit. Not horrible, not obviously the best, but... Alright, here is where things are important. So you see our Annihilate down there has access to Defiant. We're going to use their own strat against them because Ensign here has Intim. That's going to put us at +1. Now, Ensign cannot fake us out, and it is hard-coded, pretty much, to always fake out turn 1. So it's going to fake out Masquerain. It will also be intimidated. So it's going to deal not good damage. That's fine. This Ensign fakes out Masquerain. Now, that leaves us open to hit the Gothitelle. Gothitelle, if we're at +1 with 160 attack, we deal 101%. We avoid the Colbur Berry because it's not a Dark type move, it's Ghost move. And we get rid of the Gothitelle before it even gets to move. Which is good because it has +2 special attack, and that's horrifying. Now, Gothitelle is on Archer's side, which means the next mon is either Goldango, which sees good damage at 188, or at 106. Pretty solid damage. Or he pulls out Houndoom. Now, I'm not entirely sure how it does the calc, but I think it would do it with Houndoom first. So it sees pretty decent damage on Masquerain, and it sees Heat Wave. So 82, Houndoom, normal Houndoom, 73. That's 100 and something. Overall plus burn chances, but that's why we have the Rossberry. So even if they go Houndoom, it's fine. Mega Houndoom here. We have the Rossberry to prevent the Heat Wave issue, and we can just Drain Punch. We are faster than Ensign, but slower than Houndoom, so we will get all of our health back. Provided he does not get full damage. If he high rolls the Heat Wave, then we won't get all of our health back. But if we get burned, we cure it with the Ross, so we're fine. We maintain our +1 attack, and then the Goldango comes out, and we kill with Shadow Punch. The only way this really falls apart is if Ensign here, who is intimidated, that I forgot about actually, kind of fires 2 Darkest Lariats. Like, fires Darkest Lariat in... Nope, not even then. I was going to say maybe Houndoom. Yeah. Darkest Lariat turn 1 for some reason into Dark Pulse Flinch into Darkest Lariat. That's how we die. I think the odds of that are pretty bad. And if they do Darkest Lariat into Annihilate, I could just protect, predicting another Darkest Lariat and see if Masquerain can do something to the Houndoom, preferably. Oh, what does it see? It sees Scald. Scald kills Houndoom. Scald does not kill Ensign, so it should see that it wants to kill Houndoom after the Heat Wave. Should. We'll see. So, after that, then we have Scorch to clean up Mawile, which, as you can see, we are faster, and we do always live crit one hit crit, and we always live crit play rough into non-crit Sucker Punch or vice versa. We burn up. We have Protect to kill a turn against the Primarina. The Primarina does do a lot of damage. Do have to say that, but we won't be fire, so that helps a little bit. But we can still protect and let Brendan pull his weight. Excuse me. Play rough can lower attack, right? Not special attack. 10% attack. Okay, we're good. So, yeah, Scorch does well, and then if we're baiting Hyper Voice, Quagsire eats one Hyper Voice. Actually, Quagsire eats all of the Hyper Voices. And all the Scalds. And then kind of the Dazzling Gleams and Psychics too, honestly. As long as we don't get defense drops, we'll be okay. That's the plan, at least. We'll see how close we actually get to said plan. But just comparing those stats real quick to make sure we're not going to get surprised by something. That Water Absorb. Other than the fact that you're not a Scorch, that's currently a Sizzlipede. Sizzlipede? Sizzlipede. Everyone else can't actually come to the fight, so it doesn't even matter who's in the party. And there's Xander the Scorch. Holding a Charcoal, which actually he might not need anymore. I think he probably does. My cat just discovered the doorstop, and it honestly scared me. I didn't know what was happening. We're gonna pass out X Scissor right now. Oh, right, because I will be a fire type and get stabbed, so I definitely need the Charcoal. Okay. Ooh. Yep. I realized I did all that and didn't confirm. Don't have Drain Punch. Glad I looked. What was your other move? Is it U-turn still? Yeah. Yeah, let's get Drain Punch on there. Drain Kiss. Drain Punch. Over Bed Tantrum, I think. I might use U-turn against the Mawile just to get some chip. It's really bad chip, but it's chip. I can also test if it's going for sucker by using protect once and then committing to a hard switch or a U-turn. Alright, we have the Rossberry, we have the leftovers, and we have charcoal. I double checked all their stats and they were good. We have Shadow Punch, Protect, U-turn, Drain Punch, Big Earthquake, Yawn, Protect, Bug Bite, Burn Up, the only important move here, and Protect. So, here we go, everyone. Where do we need to be? Like 4-7? Nope. Nope. I cannot remember where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, frick. One of the 4 Rocket Brothers, huh? I think I fought another one on accident. Marowak. Marowak will Rocket Run. 46. Not at +1. I do outspeed. Shadow Punch. That was easy. Light score. This could be a lot of things. I think it gets wing attack. Even wing attack we eat really, really well. I could shadow punch. I'll shadow punch and then U-turn. Because even acro's not that bad. Yeah, we'll shadow punch and then U-turn if we need to. Night slash, that's fine. Yeah, we're good. Oh, Annihilate. Already flipped over there. Be a little more. Okay. 4-9. Found it. Okay. Okay, we could pick up a Lapras here, but I don't really think it helps us at the moment. So I'm good to leave it. I also don't... It's probably a Silph-Co encounter, right? I just don't know if it's Saffron or not. Here we go, everyone. Small warning from the creator himself. There's an upcoming tag battle. Thanks. I do appreciate that, but I forgot that was there. That awkward moment when you then turn around and you're like, ugh, I have to go re-burn. Pre-burn. Ugh. Here we go. Found our intruder. Yeah, the fact that they just have Megas chilling. You lost at this? Mighty Anna doesn't even have Intimidate. Yeah. Alright. Alright, I have to select you, and you. I really hope the Masquerade goes for Scald against Houndoom. I hope Houndoom's the first thing that comes out, honestly. But it never takes out instant anyway, so... Sharply Rose. Intim drops instant. Intim drops Annihilate. Defiant brings it back up. Actually, what I would love to see for some reason is instant go for Parting Shot. That would be amazing. Shadow Punch into Goth. Take out into Mask. Boom. Okay, that's one. 2 to go. I actually like Houndoom here. Drain Punch Houndoom. Dark Aura. Ooh, Dark Pulse into Mass. That was a mistake. Down goes Houndoom. I actually wouldn't hate Mask Flinch here. That's okay too. Just don't crit. Good. Yeah, I needed that not to crit so that it doesn't bring out Primarina or Mawile early. There's Goldango. Oh, it's shiny. Shadow Punch on Gold. Down goes Gold. Alright, Archer's down. Scald into Ensign. Drops Ensign. I honestly don't know who this is. Primarina. Okay. Primarina. Could be D-Gleam. Could just be Psychic into... Damn it, +1. I don't kill, but if Mask does enough damage to it, I can pick up the kill on the next turn. Yeah, if it... Yeah, it'll land a Giga Drain, and then I can take it out with Shadow Punch. It is worth noting Primarina is faster. D-Gleam never kills. Psychic never kills. Specifically Masquerade. Crit always. Nope. There are crit kills 50% of the time. Crit kills 50% of the time. Annihilate. I protect. Let Mask try to do some damage and then kill with Shadow Punch. I didn't actually check if we were... I know we're dead to crit. The question is, are we dead to non-crit? Good damage. Good damage. Okay. Shadow Punch is 67 per... Oh, I forgot to get my HP things. I knew I was forgetting to add something. Even if I hadn't, they're all screwy right now because of the double battle. I'll need to come out purpose to proc one later. Regardless, it's in yellow, so that means at max it's at 51%. And I do 67 minimum with Shadow Punch, so that's what we're gonna do. We are definitely faster. It did not go for Hyper Voice, which was actually good for us. Well, it wouldn't have mattered, but it would have been a +1, which is just growth. Mawile. Ooh, I forgot that you gave me another Intim. So I'm at +2 now. I don't think that matters. Not really. If it decides to try to kill Ape, I think the correct play here is to protect. And if it tries to kill Ape, we protected. If it tries to kill, if it kills Mask, Mask is still going to get damage off, and it might be enough for us to take it out next turn. We're going to protect. Intim into huge power is such a crazy combo on one Pokemon. Scald, get the burn. Why not? Get oh, crit. Okay. This is safe for us to just Shadow Punch because of the crit. Without it, I think we were still safe to Shadow Punch, but it was a lot tighter of a window. I would have actually had to do some math, but with the crit, I mean, minimum 63% damage, and we deal a minimum 58. I almost clicked protect. All right, we Shadow Punch here. All right. Yeah, Annihilape's just kind of built for that one. Annihilape is so good in that fight. Really hate them kids. Okay. Wait, was that completely deathless? I think it was. Wow. Definitely wasn't. Oh no, were ads rolling? Oh no, I was so focused on the fight. Oh, I'm sorry. Everyone who had to watch ads during that, I am so sorry. I didn't even look. I feel so bad. Alright, let's get out of here, though. Get somewhere with better music. I just realized I can dig out of here. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry about those ads, but, you know, sometimes a wipe just happens. I'm kidding. We freaking destroyed that fight. We freaking destroyed that fight. However, now we have to deal with Giovanni, and I did not have a strat entirely for him. Biggest issue is that lead Hippowdon. I can't really let it set up Stealth Rock. If I do, we're in a lot of trouble. So I think my best option is honestly Venusaur. We do get to be level 57, which helps. We get Energy Ball. There we go. Which isn't enough, but then it is if you Miracles. Nope. Miracle Seed. Modest and just enough, so probably like 180. Nope. 20. So at 230, we can one-shot the Hippowdon, which is nice. What does Venu bait though? We also naturally outspeed. could be. So the question is Excadrill 82%. Kangaskhan, even as a mega, is only 52. Garganacl doesn't do anything to us. And I think I can give it Giga Drain at this point. So we could actually out heal the Garganacl. Which is nice. Garchomp 58. It's looking like the yeah, it looks like the Excadrill comes out. We can get Bulldoze, right? It will be in Sand. It has Sand Rush, not Sand Force. I don't think there's any way to bring it low enough, though. Absolutely not. We always die. I think I can give it. Right? It gets. Okay. It gets access to Bulldoze, but that's not a very good move for it by virtue of it being a special attacker. Venusaur. Oh yeah, and we still don't get our Yep, good talk. A mega on our side, yeah, which is just fun. Yeah, we do get Bulldoze. We also get Dig, but Dig doubles the power of Earthquake. So that's a no. And I need the Miracle Seed to take out the Powdon. So that's not gonna. Doesn't overly help either. We're 100. What if Starmie? Powdon. Starmie is also 100. So it should. Oh, but I would need something that's just as strong, right? Illuminate does nothing, right? Like, it's still a bad ability. Sorry, I just heard a timer go off. I will be right back while I continue thinking. Oh, hang on. Nope. Raises accuracy by 20%. That might be a Hydro Strat. Sorry, things are being made for the baking business, for the bakery. So I'd rather not have them burn. Everything was fine. I didn't realize that Illuminate raised things by 20%. What is 80 times 1.2 is 96% accurate. That might be worth it. Because Starmie is in a very unique position against this team. As you can see, we almost take it out. And if we go like X, Expert Belt, we are very close. Probably don't even have to be definitely don't have to be minus like 80. 104. And if we don't have to be modest, the question is who gets baited after that. I think it would be the only thing with a dark type move in Mega Kangaskhan. But that's 73%. Excadrill. Yeah. So even like Mega Kangaskhan gets baited. Oh, and Excadrill, if it wasn't in sand, would die. So one thing that I really want to make work against this Garganacl, or against this team in general, I guess, is if I bait Earthquake, I can swap in Pelipper for free and get rid of the sand, which removes Sand Veil from being really annoying. It removes the 50% boost from Sandstorm on the Garganacl's def, and it removes Excadrill's Sand Rush as well. All of which are very good. Starmie also lets me have one fun thing in Ice Beam. I don't know. Yeah, Garchomp can't be taken out by Starmie. I'm gonna run the Venu path real quick, because Venusaur baits Excadrill. It wants to use Earthquake, at which point Excadrill versus Pelipper occurs. We take a lot of damage from Rock Slide. It is faster. It will always be faster. Pretty sure. Definitely. So we don't even try to outspeed it. We just want to reduce that rock damage. Actually, if we could reduce it enough, like a Charty Berry. Then there's potential for it to go for Swords Dance. And we can't kill with Scald due to that Focus Sash right there. But we just straight up can't. Never mind. Oh, Pelipper. Maybe if we went modest. Because our... Oh, gosh. Not even modest. That's insane. Oh, wait. In the rain. In the rain. Whoops. There we go. I was like, that just doesn't seem correct. Yeah, look at that damage. That's 6. So 4. Perfect damage. And I can invest in defense to make it even more likely to Rock Slide. Would be nice. Or the Swords Dance, which is all I really need. I like that a lot. I don't know what Pelipper does from there. Just honestly. It does give us Protect and could give us a U-turner. Could also swap out U-turn for Ice Beam. Don't think it matters. Where am I going? Kangaskhan. Wrong one. Kangaskhan does 44%. Garganacl does very little, and we actually hit it back really hard. Garchomp actually prefers Scale Shot now. It would let us hit it with an Ice Beam and get rid of the Yachi Berry, and then we can go into Gorobis, who's immune to Scale Shot. That's not horrible. Portera. Wow. Because of the Charty Berry, we can actually eat the Head Smash and do massive damage back. But if it goes Shell Smash... if it goes Shell Smash, we're in trouble. I think... yeah, that Torterra is really scary. Honestly. Because you can't even... hey. Can't even whittle it down. You can't even whittle it down via its own recoil because it has a rock head. Rocky Helmet's not till the Safari Zone, if I recall. Don't have an Iron Barbs Mon. How did I deal with this thing before? An Annihilape-ted Ice Punch? I just know, like, it's really bulky. It can get Ice Punch. Versus... don't even worry about outspeeding. That +2. Good gosh, that Woodhammer hits like a truck. I can pull us out of just guaranteed death. Where like a Levitator would be really good. Oh. I was like, since when do I have a Sand Dial? I was like, screwed up. That's better. Yeah, like whatever it comes out against, you kind of have to kill it right there. And that's the issue we're having right now. Because like, Pelipper gets rid of the sand, which is really good. But even with Ice Beam, I need the Charty Berry. Do I? I think I do. I lied. Well, except that Rock Slide flinch. But if Rock Slide flinches, I think we're okay. If I go Expert Belt, like if Rock Slide flinches, we're in a little bit of trouble. We're not too bad. And it sets us up really well against Torterra. Because it, well, it would probably go Head Smash, right? Because it's faster. If I know it's going Head Smash, what do I do? There's nothing that can outspeed that +2 Torterra. At 132, I would have to be 265 to outspeed it. Aerodactyl's the fastest thing that we have. And there's no shot that it can even get that fast. It gets kind of close, honestly. So if I baited Earthquake, swap into Arrow. I'm considering this farming thing still. I don't think it's a great plan though. I just don't think it's panky enough. Although, if it baits more Terra, Hydro Pump Powdon into baiting Torterra out? Kill with Ice Beam? Would work. Potentially. Well, we'll hold on to that just in case. I did have a thought. Oh. Yeah, not an issue. Hey, Greedent. That's kind of insane. I have food. So, Greedent. Ah! I just dropped everything for no reason. Literally wasn't a problem, and then I just dropped everything. So Greedent does actually eat hits. I can eat a head smash and a wood hammer, and even a crit following it, and I can go impish. I don't really think that helps. But 2 Ice Fangs. I would need to get off 2 Ice Fangs. Also worth noting that a crit into crit, or non-crit into crit, sorry, and we're good. But as soon as he goes +2, we are in grave danger. But all can get unaware. Radical, red, dex, time. Someone on GitHub made this whole thing and it's super useful. I don't think it has some of the most recent changes, but it does have things like unaware. No, that is actually helpful. Unless Quagsire Ice Beam somehow takes this thing out, which I highly doubt. And it would have to in one turn, right? Quagsire. Dude, that's an insane amount of damage. That's before it's even buffed. Jeez. Yeah. Okay, might not need the extra belt. It's a roll. I think it gets sucker though. Rindo Berry might as well not even exist. Wild. Shit. Yeah. Here's what I'm thinking. We use Greenet to counter the Torterra. My problem is if we switch in as it buffs, we're in trouble. I mean, this is the max we can do here. Now, when we get hit, we will get almost all of our health back. Greedent might be the only thing that can take 2 hits from Forterra. Just a thought. I don't know. Do I have the Winelands? That might do something. I kind of doubt that they survive. Mousehold 57. God. See all that. That's disgusting. Although that is a plus 2. That's insane. Hisui and Lilligant? Oh, wait, you got a point. Resist, resist, resist. Ooh. Low kick? Yeah. Max bulk it with adamant black belt. Hang on. Hang on. That was me being angry, by the way. Hisui and Lilligant learns Ice Spinner, and I was like, oh, hold up. We're gonna go crazy. It's only by TM, and you have to have Surf before you can get it. Which is rude. Victory dances until 64. Low kick is good. Is it? I assume it's higher damage than like Drain Punch. Oh. Yeah, so 252. Could go black belt. Just thinking, okay. What do you get there? Is this rock ground and grass? Wait a minute. The thing that I was really excited for early on and then kind of forgot about. What's it? Does it just get chlorophyll and hustle? It's Leaf Guard. Yay. I think it's also kind of safe to say that we would take an unboosted attack first with this pathing because it's gonna try to kill Pelipper, I think. Right, with a head smash. Or wood hammer. Who cares? Because Pelipper will have taken damage from X. Good drill. Yeah, although after that, Charty's gone. And head smash sees a kill. So we swap in to an unboosted head smash. Alright, how much? Charty Berry 46. So that leaves us at 142. Sorry, I gotta check this out. I think Kangaskhan never sees a kill, so that's fine. Marchomp has a rock move. They are in the rain, sporting Ice Beam. Was that the wrong Kangaskhan? I hate how they labeled these. Thank you for catching it still. 44%. We're fine. I was 90% sure. That's why I was just like, okay, moving on. Garchomp actually sees... Doesn't see kill with Rock Slide. Garganacl definitely won't. Garganacl... Yeah. And then, so, Torterra, I think, is the only thing that sees kill here. Salt Cure would hurt, but I think for switch-in AI, it's not going to take into account the prolonged damage. It's only going to look at the initial damage. So, I don't think we really have to worry about Garganacl until, like, the end, potentially. But Torterra gets baited out, wants to use Head Smash. So we take an unboosted Head Smash for 45 damage, bringing us to, what, 156? This is prior, well, this is full bulk. Then it wants to go to +2, is now fast. Oh, but we get our low kickoff first. We do go Black Belt. Adamant. Is that enough? Yeah, that's enough for 2-go. How much is Woodhammer crits? Woodhammer crit kills. Drain Punch isn't nearly enough. Wait. What if we drop its stat? Is there a way to, like, low sweep, or... I guess it really doesn't help. Yeah. Well, I was thinking, wait a minute, what if we essentially trick it, right? And then use a Cryo move, but I don't see a Cryo move on this thing. So, kind of irrelevant. Yeah. Just kind of sucks that we have to be like, full into Black Belt instead of like leftovers or something, right? Low kick is a really good damage, though. So we just have to dodge crit. What if we fail, is the question. What if we get crit? What do we do? I still have to deal almost 50% to this thing. And it's boosted now. Then I think we use Greedent, right? The fact that Greedent eats as much as it does is absolutely insane. And if we swap Greedent into the unboosted head smash, it never pops the berry. That might actually be... I feel like Lilligant might be better later. I think Greedent's going to kind of start falling off. Right? I think the combination is still Greedent, his Silligant. But I just say Hisuigan. There you go. Big mosquito. Oh, hey, I also had Earthquake dealing less damage than it should. Oops. What I'm thinking is swapping into an unboosted and then into... It still risks crit, but I think we always get one Ice Fang off because it's going to boost itself, and if it doesn't, then we always win this exchange. Right? Which is fine. And then if it doesn't boost itself, we win the exchange guaranteed. If it does boost itself, we dodge one crit. If that happens, or if that doesn't happen, if Greedent goes down, then we still have Lilligant to fall back on. And we always live a crit, and we always kill with low kick. Yeah? Yeah, I think that's good. And if, for some reason, Torterra does crit here with the head smash... Never mind. I thought it would proc. No, then we just die. I feel like Greedent, like I said, is less valuable than Hisuigan. So I think overall this is a solid strat. I don't know if it's my favorite one. Especially because we just use 4 Pokemon to deal with like 2. Greedent is definitely starting to fall off. Yeah, it's not eating his hits as well anymore. Being a normal type is nice because it can't be hit for super effective, but it also doesn't resist anything, and we're really needing resists at this point. Yeah, so we also know that Venu deals with a Garganackle. As long as we have Giga Drain. That's fine. I can even... You can't Leech Seed Garganackle, can you? Can you Leech Seed Garg? I think you can. I think Purifying Salt just prevents major statuses, not minor. I might be wrong. I'm still clicking Giga Drain twice. Like, that's Goldango. Pretty sure it's just immune to non-volatile status conditions. Got it. Also, I know you use the correct term, but I find the term volatile and non-volatile status conditions completely weird. Call them major and minor. Anyway, so this is our Torterra counter. This deals with Excadrill. This deals with Garg and Hippowdon. So that's 4 Mons for 4 Mons, which isn't great, but Kangaskhan's definitely a concern. I feel like the best way to deal with it, I was gonna say, is Annihilape or Aegislash. Annihilape also has Drain Punch now, so that's worth noting. We can never outspeed, so we don't even try. We just go bulkier. Unlike it's not weak to Ghost. Dark. Yeah, Dark. We also get a free switch because it always uses Fake Out turn 1, which is nice. Based off of this damage, we 90% sure we never get to kill in one shot. Barring it getting a defense drop on us. Yeah, like if Crunch procs a defense drop, we go to +2 attack, and then we don't need any investment anyway. Right? So I think we go Impish. Drop the Black Belt leftovers. Yeah. And even if we do get a -1, we're still safe at that point too. He's pretty close. We might have to do a protect thing here. But we're good. Yeah, Defiant. So it's one of those, like, it benefits us. It would put us in some a tighter situation, right? Because we're taking non-crit, non-crit, neutral for what? Do I have to do the math here? 60-ish? It's like 158 left. And then we're at -1. And they crit. We're still safe. I just wanted to be sure. I was pretty sure. Yeah. Annihilape's fine. I could go attack. I could go speed. I don't think speed really benefits us. Because we're trying to outspeed things like Excadrill. That's if Excadrill's dead in this situation, so we're not even worried about Excadrill. We're trying to outspeed things like Garganacl, which we always outspeed, and Garchomp, which we never outspeed. So it's like, I can give it Ice Punch. Just as like a if we're at neutral, like Garchomp comes out. Like, we take Scale Shot reasonably well. Crit Scale Shot's kind of weird. Double defense drop would be awkward, but that's a double 10% chance, and we have been hit by those before, but like, Also, we're slower, so that actually benefits us. I just remembered that. So, if they get the defense drop, then we just instantly go to +2, and we don't actually have to take another hit. So yes, double defense drop would be awkward, but it's fine. Could hit 5 protects in a row. Nothing. Yeah, fair enough. The Garchomp, I do have a decent way to deal with. If we have the ability to just U-turn, we go into Starmie, I think. You think? I lied. Mr. Rhyme is slower. Does not take Scale Shot very well. Just thinking that it might be able to kill through the Yachi, and it could, but we would have to be full invested. And we're slower, so I think Gorbis is a better option. Oh wait, but we're U-turning, so we only have to take that once. So that's fine. I also lied, we don't have to be full invested. It's like 200. Not even. Like 160-ish. Yeah. And then we would put the rest into defense, which is exactly 100. It's really convenient. So we eat the Scale Shot a little better. We just have to get not 5-hit crit on every hit. Because, like, yeah, we'll be fine. Mr. Rhyme taking the stage. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, And that's my 6th. And then I imagine that Darg actually really doesn't like dealing with Annihilape. Yeah. Salt Cure is bad, but we always heal more than Salt Cure with Drain Punch. And we can always U-turn out into, like, Venu. Who currently has no investment in anything, apparently. Just cared about the ability to take out Hippowdon. Yeah. So I can invest in defense. His entire team is physically attacking. My only issue with Torterra against Venu is that we can't really deal great damage. I mean, I guess we deal okay with, like, Energy Ball. So I could go Energy Ball first. Bait the EQ. This is a really scary fight, but we do have mods to deal with everything as long as we don't get absolutely horrendous luck. Yeah. Yeah, I think I invest in defense here. Probably just all the way. And then whatever's left over, which would be like 28 points. Goes into HP for Bolt. Torterra should never come out at that point. I wish I could give it a nice move. Probably give it Protect. Protect really doesn't help, but it's such a good scout move. Yeah. Oh, and this is actually interesting. HP Ice. Well, I just... Let me just double check something real quick. If we do Expert Belt, barely misses the kill on Torterra. Okay. It could be helpful. I think we drop Sludge Bomb for it and give it Protect in place. Because if Torterra comes out for some reason, it's going to want to Shell Smash. My fear at this point, though, is that Excadrill also wants to Shell Smash or Swords Dance if it doesn't see enough damage. If it does, what do we do? I think what happens, because we're in sand, right? So it sees it's really fast. If it Swords Dances, the only move it sees it kill with... Oh, it could go Iron Head. That one's not the best, but... It goes Iron Head. Or the Chardy Berry. We get rid of the sand and go to rain. It wants to use Rock Slide. We go to Lilligant. And I think don't outspeed, naturally. So much of this team is just like, well, I can take a hit. Bonk. I can't really use Venu against Torterra. Unless it hits the field while Venu's out. So I can't, like, swap out. Oh, wait, Mr. Rhyme was to counter Garchomp. Lilligant can't get U-turn, can it? That just occurred to me. That would make swapping a lot easier. No. Figured I would check, considering like 2 apes can learn it. And Rillaboom and Annihilate. Figured it might be worth looking at. I'm thinking. Man, that's a lot of damage. I knew it wouldn't resist Head Smash, but I was hoping that it would do something, right? Ice Shard. I don't even know if it gets Ice Punch. Reverie doesn't get U-turn. You're not wrong. Yeah, I can barely get out of crit range of that Head Smash, but I would take damage swapping in, so. If I went Impish. Into leftovers. And I get Fake Out. Earthquake does nothing now. That's helpful. Okay, that was sarcastic, but actually, hang on. It's close. Okay. I think it might be better to try and bait the Earthquake here. Instead of investing in defense, let's invest in speed. Man, I wish I had a Drought on or something that could set up the Sun better. Because then I could go Chlorophyll, Venu, and outspeed a bunch of stuff. Just try to take it out. Yeah, because I really want the extra drill to go EQ, not SD. Once the def up, defense down, or special attack up, defense down. Oh, it's right here, mild. Because that should always be EQ at that point, right? Like, that's so much damage. And he had a Poltergeist. Oh, Poltergeist. Instead of what? That should always be EQ. Instead of Torterra. Oh, Shell Smash Poltergeist. Didn't have a 6th. Oh. Bring in the little guy. Who was the last one? The new Pelipper. Nope. Already have that one. Redent. The new. Oh, Annihilate. Yeah, I really feel like the Lapras is not super helpful. We need Energy Ball. Also, I don't need to be using this itty bitty screen. Huh. Pretty sure we had Energy Ball. There it is. Yeah, we'll go for Hidden Power Ice. Let's go. I'm just going to do one Mons moveset at a time because they're weird. What do I need for Hisui and Lilligan? That's fine. Okay. Wait, how do you teach it Hidden Power? Right corner of the room behind the plant. What number was it? Number 10. Let's see if I remembered. Pick up Hidden Power. Nope. Let's go pick up Hidden Power, I guess. Okay. Pelipper's is going to be a little more complicated to make happen, but oh, Leaf Stone. Okay. Do I have one? I do. I think there's any reason not to. Oh, man. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, we'll take the break just because it's a good move. Oh, how do I evolve Mime Jr.? Mime Jr. into Galar with an Ice Stone. Do I have an Ice Stone? Nope. Go buy one. And while we're over here in Celadon, we'll go ahead and pick some IVs because I am sure that not everyone's are actually good. Half of the team has bad IVs. Okay. Oh, we have to go buy a nice stone. Force a habit. All right, Yvette. Ta-da! And then I think it's just level, right? Yeah, level 42. That's fine. Alright. Back to the center. Do the level cap and then evolve. I think it's faster since they only have to go up one level to that. Final Gambit is honestly tempting just because it's fun. And then before we Evo, we'll take Hurricane. Odds of the move ever being clicked are pretty bad, but they need to keep quick attack. I wonder if Hurricane against the... was like, maybe it does really good damage. Not really. I mean, it does do some pretty solid damage, but if our Charty Berry's intact, it might... No, Ice Beam's still better. And instead of dropping my attack, I think I want to drop my Death. Ooh, I bought us 5%. Ice Shard. Okay. Freeze Dry is actually a really good move. So is Frost Breath. Oh my word. That's essentially the same power, right? That's just Ice Beam, but bypasses issues. For once, please tell me this rhyme gets praised. Do you think it's overall better? I would disagree. Because it has the same base power, right? Because crit, so it always deals essentially 90 base power, and it bypasses everything. That's true, but guaranteed bypassing of its def buff, pretty dang good. I don't know. And they both have the same frostbite chance, so yeah, but that's like 4 mons. At that point, you're talking about situational betterness. This is more of a general good conversation. I do see what you're saying, though. Man, a Mon with counter would be crazy against that era. I can't use Annihilate for it, though. I don't think they've ever done it, but I would not be surprised if there was a Mon that had sturdy counter. I think Leaf... Never mind. I was thinking Leaf Blade hit harder, actually. Is if we're not Frost Breath distribution. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, low distribution really hurts moves sometimes. It's like, this is a great move. It's only on bad mons, but like... a great move. Anyone know the TM for low kick? I didn't think it would be that high, but... As I found it. I'm gonna take it over to Sleep Powder. It's also really good against Garganackle. I think I'm gonna swap Brick Break out for Drain Punch too. In case it winds up being out against the Garg. Full Tackle is genuinely great move. Yeah. Its recoil is higher though, isn't it? Isn't it a third recoil? On the higher end of recoils, let's put it that way. Shadow Claw's just better than Shadow Punch. Well, Shadow Punch can't miss, but it also doesn't have a heightened crit rate. Overall, I think Shadow Claw's better until you deal with things that have like boosted evasion. Ooh, dual chop. Learning all sorts of things. Out of raw curiosity. Stomping Tantrum actually does really good damage to Excadrill. That's fine though. I would rather the Hidden Power Ice as another counter to Torterra. Gyro Ball Redent. 1/3 recoil. Yeah. I just remembered it was higher. I couldn't remember. Gyro Ball is garbage against Torterra. Really bad. Pretty sure it also has a Parachant. Does it? That one I don't know at all. Okay. So you have Frost Breath over Ice Beam. That's fine. We also have Encore. Maybe it'll be useful. U-turn, Drain Punch, Shadow Claw, Drain Punch, Low Kick, Body Slam. I need to swap out Bad Tantrum for Ice Fang. I need to evolve you. Give you Scald. You're ready. Start with Scald. We'll learn Scald. Oh, damn. Genuinely ridiculous. It's not even that good of a move. I don't remember the base power on it, but I remember it not being ridiculously high, and it's got like, what, 80 accuracy? Oh, it's 100 base power. Okay. Helps a little, I guess. Might be 90 accurate. I remember it has a miss chance, and it's like, why? $85 accurate. Split the difference. Like, that thing better freeze. Like, it's gotta have something. 100 base power and 85 accurate is so bad. Like, even freezing, like, it's gotta have a high freeze chance. It's just a bonk. Does it have a flinch chance, actually? That sounds right for some reason. No? Okay. Just a bonk. It's such a bad move. All the other new Hisuian things got such interesting moves. Bar Barrage. Stone Axe. Working on it. Friggin' Victory Dance. You don't talk about Raging Fury. Isn't that just Thrash but fire type? Even that's better than Mountain Gale. Fire type Outrage. Again, that's not bad. On him on with Rocket Flare Blitz. That is unfortunate, but it also has Intim, right? So, like, you can either run it as support with Intim, or you can do... Like, I think that's okay. Or you can do Rocket Flare Blitz for damage. I think most people ran it competitively. Important clarification there. Competitively, most people ran it into him. Run no drop at Rock Head Smash and Flare Blitz. Competitively, they ran it because it resisted E-Speed. It was the only Intim user that resisted E-Speed from Dragonite. So it saw quite a bit of use. Like it was pretty solid, honestly. Which was very surprising, all things considered, because normally things with a quad weakness do not show up in VGC. But it did. I say that knowing full well that both Garchomp and Dragonite and also T-Dark all showed up in VGC. Okay? It's a great move. It's not good, but it's better than Mountain Gale. What? It's like 80. Isn't it 80 base always raises defense? I don't even remember what the... Oh, it's Leaf Guard or something like that. 70 base, 90 accurate, physical fight. Psychic move, always raises defense. Remember, though, Stantler is a mixed attacker. Weirdeer is a mixed attacker. So, like, yeah, it's physical, but... I mean, that's... Is that better than Zen Headbutt? I think it's Zen Headbutt plus always raises defense. Not the best move. Still better than Mountain Gale. Accuracy is so important. Now, I will say I might be partially biased because I hate missing moves. I despise it with my being. And so if there is a move that is not 100% accurate, it is immediately a B tier move. Mountain Gale Xian Pao. I mean, I don't think it would work as well, but I see what you're going for. You needed a berry. Like, it's not as thematic. Let's go that way. That's what I meant. Mamoswine with Mountain Gale. That's on theme. Greedent gets that. Lilligant gets Black Belt. I think I want Leftovers Annihilate. Infernal Parade and Bitter Malice. I actually really like Bitter Malice. I think that transferring it over nerfed it quite a bit because didn't it always apply Frostbite if they boosted stats? Oh, it just had a chance to. Okay. I thought it always applied if they boosted stats. Was it higher than 10%? Gotta do nature shifts now. 30% frostbite, 50% strong. Like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Like, right? Because it's the same thing as 30% burn. 30% burn's pretty dang good. I was actually really sad that they changed frostbite. that they went away with it. Like, I thought that was a really cool option. It also balanced the divide between physical and special attackers a little bit. Because, like, people use, especially in VGC, they use a lot of special attackers when they can, because Intim is so strong and Burn is so strong. You're fine. Why not just run Shadow Ball? Isn't Bitter Malice? No, I'm thinking Infernal Parade. Infernal Parade is like Hex, right? Where it increases damage and has a burn chance or something like that. Pretty sure both are Hex. I mean, that right there. Hex has run over Shadow Ball quite a bit. It just depends on what your team is doing. Right? If you're leading a Glamora constantly in like a Nuzlocke, say, yeah, run Bitter Malice and Infernal Parade all the freaking way, right? Okay, that did all that. Now we still have to do... So that's items and nature. Now we have to do stats. Dang it. I know that Pelipper... Alright. Yeah, Venu's gonna take a minute. Not bad, but just a minute. I want to make sure that X goes for EQ. I can't increase my HP at all. Are they stronger? Sorry, jumping backward. If they aren't status, you're praying for a chance to status. Gamble with. You're using a move with the same base power as Ominous Wind. Is it the same? I thought that they were higher power than Ominous Wind. That's what I was just like, hang on. Why not just use Hex? Well, because it's the Mon signature move. Like, just why not use it? Also, if you have an additional, like, if it's Hex but better, why not use it over Hex? I get what you're saying. Like, it's not different enough from Hex to really warrant it, but, like, using it, it's just better than Hex. Both are weaker than Hex. Oh, really? That I did not know that they were both weaker than Hex. I thought they were all on the same power level. It is my ignorance. It does make sense. But yeah, no, I think they should have made him stronger than Hex in that case. Hex is 65, Infernal Parade. So you drop 5 power for a 10% chance to... Which at the end is 10 power, right? Assuming that you get status set up and whatnot. Yeah. Not the best. I wonder... Yeah, because they didn't increase them, right? I wonder if part of it was you supposed to play into strong style, right? Because, like, you have to balance that in Arceus specifically, where it's like, yeah, this move is stronger, but now when you strong style, you just delete anything that's status. Like, yeah, that's a problem. Look at that, Greedent's ready. Always ready to go. You only run Greedent one way. Hisuian Samurott and Decidueye chilling with... Oh my word, those are insane. I saw triple arrows as a thing. First off, didn't know it existed. Just gonna throw that out there. Did not know triple arrows was a thing. I chose Typhlosion. And then I was making a team for Showdown, and I was like, triple arrows? I was like, let's do Hisuian Decidueye. It gets scrappy. That seems pretty good. Then I was like, triple arrows. Has a raised crit chance, can flinch, and isn't there something else? I don't even remember what the last one was. But I was like, oh, this move's cracked. Instantly put that thing on. I killed so many Goldango. Chance to lower defense. Yeah, like, it's so good. And then you have the insanity of Dire Claw. Whoever friggin' made that move. Oh. Yeah, that. Dire Claw is a move that's insane. You get what, right? Yeah. I'll give you the Pokemon that learns it. Okay. Okay. Dire Claw is the move. No. Hang on. I think I can pull it up. This is all of the types. DI. So right now we have narrowed it down to half the type chart. Not Dragon. 1 out of 18 down. Dire Claw, yes. No, it is poison. It's a good try, though. Whoever in game. Okay, yeah, like that move is insane. It's such an insane move. When you know it's bad when Wolfie's even like that move is not okay. Like for a man who uses Perish Trap and just doesn't let his opponents play the game. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying he's not skilled. It's insanely hard to use Perish Trap. Dude knows what he's doing. But like, he has stated multiple times he loves when his opponent can't play the game. And then he's like, Dire Claw's dumb. Dire Claw is insane. I still question who came up with that. And why? Like, did they let the dude whose girlfriend just dumped him make a move? Like, was that the catalyst? He just wanted everyone to hurt as much as he did? Annihilape only needs defense. So we'll give defense and HP. That makes sense. First part is you can't even use a steel type. be immune because, yes, Sneasler also has stab. 17 not caring. Until it gets clocked with a throat chop, you're not wrong. That's the part. Like, it has such good coverage. It's very similar to Mamoswine in that way. Mamoswine is hard to deal with because it's a pretty solid mon and it covers its weaknesses very well. Almost exclusively with the exception of water. Isn't fighting good combo? Yeah. It really isn't even that bad defensively. Like, Psychic's really bad, right? But what, you're weak to Psychic? Flying. Ground. I feel like I'm missing one. No, I think that's it. That's it. That's it. Resist grass, rock, bug, quad bug. Fairy's neutral. Poison. Another one in there. Blanking on it. Fighting. Like, it really isn't that bad defensively. It's not great defensively. Dark. I forgot Dark. I was doing pretty well. All right, let's double check this. That's good to go. That one's good to go. Redent is good to go. Lilligant is good to go. Annihilate is freaking chillin'. Sneasler gets Swords Dance. To be fair, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal because of how frail it is, except that it also gets the ability Unburden. So if you do bring it down to its sash to try and take it out, it doesn't freaking matter. Ooh, I'm glad I did this, because, hey, guess what? That's not a Mr. Rhyme, that's a Mr. Mime. That was the wrong item. Yeah, Unburden is such a good ability on it. Unburden on anything is pretty solid, really, but putting it on a frail, hard-hitting thing where they can just carry a focus sash is disgusting. I think it also gets Sucker Punch, too. Might be wrong on that one. I think I'd rather it have Tough Claws. Then it'd be easier to... Well, no, it's already really fast. I was going to say, I think I'd rather it have it. That way you could outspeed it easier, but I don't think that's really true. After you could be good. Slack off is always good. After you want to base 100 speed on this choice. Okay. That means all that should check out now. Yep, that all checks out. So... I believe that that's everything. Double checking movesets, because that's... Chloroblast is certainly... I actually really like Chloroblast, specifically because it's a different rendition of Explosion. Like, it's not just Grass-type Explosion on Hisuian Electrode. Like, okay, whatever. Chloroblast was an interesting way to do it. I actually really like Chloroblast and what it stands for. I feel like Ice Punch isn't super helpful, but it might be okay. Over Shadow Claw. I don't think Shadow Claw really does a whole lot. Also gives us an additional way to hurt. have do I have Ice Punch? Got 9, you're a hiker. Oh, should. Is a Steel Beam clone? That is true. I forget Steel Beam exists. What learns Steel Beam? It's more than just Lucario, right? Ralladon. Okay. This Mr. Rhyme might be the most physically, like, it learns the most physical moves. Alolan Sandshrew. Please tell me Sand Slash as well, or is it just Sandshrew? Because that would be kind of fun. Drain Punch. I don't remember which floor we're supposed to go to. Your Sand Slash is more notable because once custom game mode on Showdown where you for to win you had to lose first. Interesting. Okay. Like explosion, yeah. So you had to find recoil moves and stuff like that. Or you be really mean and then you skill swap Rockhead onto your opponent and just watch them panic. Okay. Okay. Putting fun conversations on pause. Ooh, wait. No, we're not. I almost forgot Ice Fang on Greedent. Continue the fun conversations. Bye, bad tantrum. Oh, Ice Fang. Greedent can now officially deal good damage to Torterra and Garchomp. Isn't that fun? Mr. Rhyme kills through a Yachi to Garchomp, though, so I'm hoping that works. You know what's an interesting move that I think is kind of strange that they haven't done anything similar to? And I know it hasn't been around for real long, but Dragon Darts. A move that in double battles will just go, like, it'll hit both once. I think that that's very interesting. But then there's a whole lot of, like, stipulations too, right? Like, if they're a fairy type, it won't move. It'll hit the same target twice. If they're something else. If they use Protect, it will move. But if the first one protects, then the move fails. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff. I think Dragon Darts is an interesting move. Scald and Quick Attack are the really important ones here. You have your Charty Berry. Also, if it would miss, it would retarget. Oh, yeah. I'm honestly super nervous. This might be the most nervous I've been for a fight. Just because, like, we've invested so much time at this point. And we don't have a super clean line. For a second, I thought my camera froze. Okay, here we go. Meet again. President and I were discussing some final business. Here we go. What would actually be kind of nice is the hip out on switching out. That's just doing 3 damage on something. But I don't think it does because nothing resists grass here. Yeah, it just dies. Okay. 1 down. Show me Exca. March. Okay. Earthquake is not good for me. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. What do I? No, I think it's still earthquake. Earthquake does 68 to 81%. But I think it's gonna go earthquake here. This does throw everything out of whack, though. This is really bad. I hate that you were right. Kind of okay, though. Kind of okay. Not super okay. That was a choice. Oh, we got lucky there. I forgot that this thing defaults to 3 hits, not 5. We still lived 3 hits, but obviously we were dead to 4. Kangaskhan. What on earth are you doing? Yeah. Yeah, Scale Shot was the correct play. Withdraws, that's okay. Garganackle, that's fine too. I think a U-turn here. Trying to figure out how to deal with this. Go back into Iris. Takes the Salt here. Please, Shung. I think it's gonna be a roll. Got it. Respectful. And we do get salt cured here. Now this is a... Why? Whatever, we go to... we go to Annihilate. Fake out. There we go. Rain punch. Okay, now it stays in. Actually... I actually would have preferred a defense drop on that second hit. That's actually not great. Hell yeah, we'll take that. Because... Come on. Do it. Eat it. Ice punch. Show me kill. Let's freaking go. Excadrill max damage 42%. 157 crit earthquake. I'm gonna drain punch. That's what I expected. Now it's a +2, which is scary, but this should be +2 EQ. Which is actually worse than I think this is a greedent moment. This is +2 EQ. I actually want to take a +2 Iron Head. I would much rather take a +2 Iron Head. Can't U-turn here. I have to hard switch. This is only ever EQ. Goes to +4, what happened? Greedent doesn't necessarily die instantaneously. It would never go to +4. Well, no, it could. Here's the problem. Earthquake does 72%. It sees that it's faster, so it's going for damage here. Right? I didn't take Sucker on Lilligant, did I? Does it even learn Sucker? No. Okay. So the win here is that Lilligant always takes one hit. And that's about it. Should have brought priority on something. This is always EQ. Which always baits Rock Slide. Good. Elver Quick Attack does 3%. I think we're a little over that. This always baits Rock Slide. I could protect to be sure. Could go Iron Head, technically. Rock Slide. Show me heal. That was actually really bad. We always die here. Oh wait, that's a +4. We could die here. Trying to figure out what we have to do. Oh, ooh. This should always be Earthquake. Let's see the kill. It goes Earthquake, Rock Slide. The problem is Iron Head kills Lilligant. I don't know if I have a way out of this. After all that, we might just die to... Yeah, Rhyme Ice Shard, right? That's what I'm sitting here going, dang. I done messed up. I don't know if we have a way out of this one. Earthquake. I believe that was 2 EQs, right? An active 16. Rock Slide 2. Also max 16. That's the problem. Gradient does die. To a +2 Earthquake, it always dies at that range. But this is why I was swapping around a little bit too. That might put us out of range. Come on. There it is. Cheek pouch coming in clutch. I have to crunch. Don't crit. Yes! Oh, Greedent. I was so worried about that Torterra, and it turned out to be the Excadrill that was the problem. Rain Punch. Ooh. That was not very clean, but we take those. Lost again. Okay. I almost read the switch, too. I was like, maybe I should Ice Punch. But I was like, nah, he's not going to do that. That was Deathless. Because I'm rich, you can have anything. Here's a Master Ball. Thanks. All right, now we're going to do very small amounts of exploring. The second one I wasn't sure because it was dealing like 90-something% to Venusaur, so I was like, there's a distinct possibility that it just clicks EQ here. Oh yeah, no, the first Swords Dance I was like, yeah, that makes sense. The second Swords Dance was very unexpected. Small amounts of exploring so that we can pick up all these items. So many items in here. We even have a Mega. Like, we've got Houndoom, but I don't think I have the Houndoomite, and I highly doubt that I'm going to find it soon. Venusaur? Do I have the Venusite? Whatever it's called. I guess that would have been a better way to ask that, by the way. Would be, do we have the Mega Stones for the Mega? Probably faster to dig, huh? Alright. Well, let's go get the Mega Ring. Bracelet, whatever it's called in this one. Wait! Thank you. Okay. Well, I think that's a pretty good place to stop for the night since it's past 9 o'clock and I am hungry. So. This is true. Yeah, Leaf Blade. There's a few others in there that are really good too. So that'll be solid. But for tonight, that's where we're going to call it quits. So thank you everyone for being here. I do appreciate it. I hope to see you back tomorrow, but if I don't, have a good weekend, please. I forgot the camera's over here now, not over here. I'm so used to it. Yeah, we will be live tomorrow at regular time. So for right now, let's try to find a raid for everyone, and then we will sign off. What do we got? Warframe Thursday. Alright, Tiger. Alright, well, we're going to say thank you all for being here once again. Hope to see you tomorrow if I don't do have a good weekend. And if you want to see more of this content, you can check it out here. If you want to advise on what game to play next or anything else like that, you can join the Discord. If you find this relatively entertaining and think it is a good way to spend Bezos' money, feel free to drop a Prime sub, but please spend your money on you first. So don't worry about like non-Prime subs, I guess is what I'm saying. Well, with that, once again, I appreciate the support. Stay healthy, stay hydrated, and I'll see you next time.